Okay, hello everybody. Thank you. Sorry about the wait. I had to get everything set back up again. Also, the game is very loud for me, so I'm just gonna turn it down from my headset. That shouldn't adjust the volume on the stream side, but if the game is now too quiet, let me know. If it's not quiet enough, let me know. If you can't hear my voice, let me know. I am super excited to see my sister here today. Hello, Hannah. Thank you for joining the stream. Yes, the soundtrack in this game, everything about this game is incredible, including the music. It is so, so good. Without further ado, we are going to get back into it. I have not picked up the game in the 2 weeks I've had off from streaming, so I may take a moment to remember where we are. Bear with me. Also, my computer is just chugging right now, and I hope everything will be okay. Come on, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Keeping an eye on OBS over here. Oh, no worries. I had to turn the volume down. Okay. Let me, once I get into the game then, actually, I can just tweak the desktop audio a bit from OBS. So let me do that. Again, let me know if that makes it too quiet, if you are having trouble hearing it, and we will go from there. So this is, I believe we are on day 2. Yes, we are on day 2 of our playthrough. We have just woken back up. And we are going to go meet up with our good buddy Kim Kitsuragi, and hopefully work on solving the case. Hey, Kim. Yep. Nope. All right. Maybe he's downstairs. I can hear you just fine though. That's good. Okay. Yeah. Let me know again. Let me know if the turn it up now on my headphones a little bit. Let me know if the game sound is okay. Oh. Kim wants to talk to me. Where is he? There he is. Hello.
Morning.
He gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union mess hall turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
He points to the mess hall doors. What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep.
Oh.
It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And
nice.
One big problem to replace it.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Fair enough.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
What are we? Kim.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
I'm sure everything will be fine. Let's roll.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
Well, authority has spoken.
They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Authority has spoken, so I think that means we're gonna go for the power move, and we're just gonna walk right by. Alright, let's see. What do we have in our journal here? One of our tasks for today is find some speed and sniff it. Alright. Keep that in mind. Let's see. Let's go talk to the folks who are held up here. I don't think we did that. Oh. Between those trucks down there, smokes. Go get them. Oh shit. That's not the smokes. Where are the smokes? You told me there were smokes. Where are they? I guess we'll talk to you.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes. We'll keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of the lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Oh.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south down the road. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Got any smokes on you?
Nope, don't smoke.
He nods toward the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You left the ask around elsewhere.
Guess I'll ask around then.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Can you spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
Tell me more about this strike.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up.
Oh, what do you think the company...
demands and so on.
Shoot. What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
He smiles awkwardly. Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Know anything about the dead man? The one hanging behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Wait, what?
Nothing. I'm just messing with you, man. Don't mind my idle verbosity.
He smiles. I really like all the voice acting in this game is so good. I really like this guy's voice though. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So, nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Never. They would never illegalize sport. Sport is the most wholesome thing known to man.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
There's no denying it. Your body needs to feel the touch of some good performance wear.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically
Ooh,
against his arm.
empathy check. What do you see in his eyes?
Ease into it.
Ah, man.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Man, you look sad. What's going on with you?
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his daze of words.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Alright, well, we can potentially come back to that if we raise our empathy. I'm good for now. Good talk. He does not seem like a man who knows about drugs. To
Hey,
me.
stranger.
Alright, let's go look around a little bit more. Ooh, what do we have in the window here? Ooh, money. Very nice. Bump up the dialogue volume just a smidge when you get a chance. Will do. Let's see. Options. Voiceover volume. Okay. Let me know how that is.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind.
Bit more.
I remember now.
Let me try bumping up the main audio just a tad as well. Okay, now let me know how that is. Never mind, she sighs. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam. In the 50s, she adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who's Gabriel Buendero?
This is Gabriel Buendero.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat.
That's
His
great.
hair
Perfect.
is
Thank you
dark
for letting me know.
as an oil slick, and his jaw, the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
She gets gruff suddenly.
They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
Right. I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
I get she's supposed to be an older gal, but damn, her voice is hot. Her voice is, like, I'm telling you, all the voice acting in this game is so good. And they didn't, when the game was first released, none of it was voice acted. And then they added voice acting to almost all the dialogue. Some of it's like, there are a couple places where it's like very slightly off, or there's something that just didn't get voiced, but it's all so good.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
You hear that, Loman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman, if she's not connected to anything?
You watched Arcane, yeah. Yes, I did. Oh, gosh. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas do Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Loman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
Damn, we just got roasted.
A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Damn.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's, not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
This
None of us are straight anymore. I mean...
Try harder.
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month I made half a dozen trips from Saramirizza to Grad. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramirizza to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman. Diamonds.
She grins.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying.
I would never make fun of a real Loman, Herifia.
Shh. Little shit.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives you a stern look.
Lay off her.
Okay. If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the filters of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Thank you for now.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. All right. Well, we got 5 experience out of it. See if she's got some speed to sniff. I don't think she does. Or if she does, we are not clever enough to talk her out of it. At least for now. A foreign car kept in good condition. Okay, and then this test takes us back up to the strike. Ooh, what do we have here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Oh, let's look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin, no belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods toward the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
If she does, she ain't sharing. Yeah, exactly.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Somebody we can press for something, maybe? The lorries probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
What about it? Your right to work?
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Sounds like the lorry driver does hella psychedelics. She's doing something. It's kind of. We found one book so far in, kind of a little earlier in the playthrough, we found a book talking about something called the Pale. And this book was talking about going out into it for health reasons, leaving alcohol out in it, and then drinking that alcohol to like cure illnesses. So there's something called the Pale that surrounds like the areas where there are cities and like civilization. And I think that is as much as we know about it. But the lorries actually drive through it to get from one like area of civilization to another. I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Thanks, composure.
And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This, isn't really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Hey, how come you're built like a brick shithouse, but the other scabs are so scrawny?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask, where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
I thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor.
Shudder and breathe on your hands.
Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
You're not from the domain.
Yeah? What makes you say that?
No one there knows you.
They know me. That's bullshit.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm not going to ask him to be my champion against Measurehead, because I want to punch Measurehead myself. So we're just going to leave now. let's see what we got. Map. Ooh, we can retry against Measurehood. Yes, we're gonna go do it. We're gonna go do it. We're gonna see if it works this time. Oh, so just for some background on why I'm so eager to punch this gentleman, he is on the side of the union of the strikers, right? And you normally think, okay, like he's with the the guys trying to get more worker rights. That makes him a good guy. But A, he's blocking my way into the shipyard to go talk to the union leader to get help taking a body down from a tree, and B, he's a racist.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Let's see. You serve the union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
He turns his eyes toward the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
You keep telling yourself that.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I've gotten it from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did not come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
So you're not really Seminoles, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Hey Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Fair enough.
Race is reality.
We're gonna try and knock him out again. 72%, baby, let's go. Oh, come on!
It has happened again.
Snake Eyes, are you kidding me? That's so rude.
Criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
I'm a cop.
Your fist cracks in
Ow.
his hand like a ripe apple.
I don't have any medicine either, this could actually be bad.
As he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't fucking say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Yeah, whatever,
Please,
dude.
Dr. Indy.
Kim, look!
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Thought gained, some kind of superstar. Hell yeah! Okay, what else do we have here?
Remote Viewers Division. It is done. You've broken loose from the confines of modern science and into the vault of extrasensory knowledge from exotic cultures. Mankind has always searched for a means to break the shackles restraining the mind. Some practice meditation. Some take like a ton of DMT. You apparently only need to rub your temples, and bam, the ether opens before you, presenting its dark secrets. Entities in the void, making contact. Definitely not just because you're rubbing your temples and talking to yourself.
We're a psychic superstar cop. -1 difficulty to all psych passives. Actually, that's pretty cool. -1 drama gullible hack. That's fine. That was one of our dump stats anyway. It's okay. Let's see. I think we have to start that next some kind of superstar thought if we have space for it. Yeah. Internalized. -2 logic. Beautiful. Love it. Oh my god, we're so dumb. We're so dumb. Alright. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to come back for round 3? 4 with Measurehead. That Snake Eyes was so fucking disrespectful. So rude. We had a 72% chance on that. That's just, Frit. Spelling is... Oh, I forget what that means, SIC. I know it means, like, that's like the original spelling, and they're just referencing it rather than, you know, it's to indicate that that's not a spelling mistake. But I forget exactly what it stands for. Okay, I think we've been away long enough to establish our little power play. We're gonna go talk to the Union guys now. See how that goes. Oh, hello. You're familiar.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective Disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
She crosses her arms.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it.
All right.
You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Fair enough, authority and volition. Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence.
Oof.
These people are just dock workers.
I mean...
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock worker.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions.
Let's.
I should talk to Titus then. Alright, let's see what we got here. There's a bowl. It's a bowl. They're spitting it, reeking of tobacco. You see hawthorn bushes outside. What's up with this window?
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. The men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as the wind blows outside.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
There's something out there.
Yeah, your mother.
Wow, rude. Okay, so this is a heroic level challenge, but it's not impossible, so let's give it a shot.
Nothing.
Nope.
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Revert your gaze. Let's see what we have up here. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Cross your arms. We're gonna power play this shit.
Fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
The little guy looks at his mates in disbelief.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
He slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
Take an aggressive step closer.
The room is silent. The leader does not flinch. Get further in there. Escalate.
Tilt your head from side to side, cracking your neck.
What the fuck is this? You wanna fuck with me?
Open and close your fists.
He hunches forward. His right hand starts tapping a quick little rhythm on his thigh. Tap, tap, tap. This guy's tough. Get the eye twitch going. You need to look scared.
Engage eye twitch.
What do you think you're doing? You hear, but his mouth isn't moving. It's the tension in his shoulders speaking.
What are you doing?
I can do this all night long. His clenched fists say, their knuckles turning white. I'm young. You're 50,000 years old. Do not explain or defend yourself. Attack.
At my age, you'll be dead. You'll be dead. You're impulsive. You'll get in a fight you won't win.
Probably. I need to be like this to lead them. Something you would understand.
The moment ends. With begrudging respect, the man leans back. Time to say something.
Hell yeah. Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice the gang tattoos. This man must be either Mesk or Saramarizian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
The fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Oh, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
So you murdered him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wiped spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl you said who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Right, but who did he rape then? That's a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
I'm gonna ask one more time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment. If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
You hear the aluminum crack in his palm as he squeezes the beer can.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake. Pretty boy had his hanging coming. Without spoiling too much, there's more to it.
It won't be for long, she means.
Based on the information we're given here, I would agree. I know some things because I've played through parts of this before.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
And where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Things aren't quite right here, are they? Nope.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
All of them? Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Right. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
He sounds more amused than angry.
He's so sure it's him. But it's not that simple. There's someone above him, or beside him, sharing the leadership. Hard to say who.
I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
So when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The Fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
And how long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
The lieutenant pretends to check his notes.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
So what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
Done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real
This part.
officials.
Yeah.
You didn't get a
I just wrapped up the interview with the Hardy Boys. I totally pissed them off. Yeah.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Oh, let's see if we can establish authority. It's a low check, but we might...
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Oh no. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing?
Oh no.
I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Kim, I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Uh-oh. Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
This is gonna go so bad.
But I don't want to give you my gun, not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh.
Merely what?
He doesn't quite catch that last word. A brief moment passes in silence, then...
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Oh, shit. He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Put the barrel... yep, sure, authority. Authority would never lie to me.
What are you doing?
Damage morale. Shit! The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron in hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
Oh, I'm kind of tempted. I feel like, I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me.
We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. This
Yep.
demonstration is not helping at all.
He appears calm suddenly.
Yeah. Cause I sorta wanna see that shit.
You won't, man. His fucking balls ain't big enough.
Ooh. Nah, we're gonna give the gun back. I'm so tempted, but we're gonna give the gun back.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Haha, funny
He is
joke.
infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
Oh, this is gonna...
I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Haha, everyone. Did you like my funny joke?
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it either.
Again, it was a dark joke.
Oh, we got experience though. Hell yeah.
Joker, before we continue, jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
I'm gonna take off now. We're gonna go walk until we're not sad anymore. Hey Kim, you wanna talk? I can't imagine what about... Hey buddy, what's going on?
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
The lieutenant is gritting his teeth.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Do we have to?
We do. I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
I wished to embrace the gloaming ahead of time. The undoing of the atoms called to me.
The gloaming? Now, that's exactly what we can't have. Couldn't have put it better myself. I will need to recontextualize the hell out of that. Now let's go, and let's keep guns out of our mouths, and not say anything about any gloaming or anything like that.
Okay, Kim, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, we have to prove our authority to Titus Hardy. I feel like that's going to be difficult after that. Ooh, we can go talk to the dice maker again. I think I actually want to do that. Kim's like, listen, we talked about this, you have to stay on your meds. Being on meds is our problem, if you get my drift. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get our flashlight out so we can actually see in here. So stylish. Look at like look at the drip. Look at this man. Like, check the mesh shirt under the blazer there. Damn. Alright, let's see. I think it's up this way? Yeah. Hello again.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I have more questions about this building.
I'm listening.
Always, yes. The necktie is the center of our build this time.
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Oh, okay. I have a few more questions about the building.
I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit.
Why
What
hasn't
else?
her business failed?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Hey, Nia. The curse is real, and I figured out why it has spared you.
Didn't we already talk about this?
She asks as the wind continues to seep in through the cracks in the old chimney. It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up, yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
No, this used to be a coal plant. Touch the safety curtains. You're in the chimney of another building.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest she has carved out for herself, bewildered. This woman, by the way, is living the dream. She has made this little space for herself in the in what used to be the chimney of this building, and she makes custom role-playing dice for people out of gemstones. It's so good.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's say I have my own methods. Unusual methods.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of award?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending, or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. This is one of those moments where you can tell that this game was made by RPG players. Which it was.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Guys, I think our main character might be slightly problematic. -1 logic, price of self-delusion, learning cap for visual calculus, suggestion, electrochemistry, and composure raised to 6. So that's not bad, actually. But that doesn't mean we're not getting any passive benefits. We're actually going to have to put points into those things to get the benefit of it. So that's, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. What's our visual calculus? Our visual calculus is currently 1. Alright. We'll see. We'll see if we do anything with that. Let's see. Okay, what else can we go do? Ooh, the barbell, which is in this same building. We can go check that out, see if we can lift it. Oh, what's this? How did I never bother with the bonuses associated with the thoughts? Geez. Yeah, it's, and, like, they don't all... Some of them just have passive stuff. Ooh, money. And I tend to like those better. Ooh, not money. A production schedule filament memory. Okay, is it down this way? There's that. Did I just not check all this stuff before? I could swear I did. Okay, this just takes us back down here. I want to go... Oh. Mannequins. Always great, not creepy at all. Okay, yeah, here we go. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Okay, let's try and lift the barbell again.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Legendary, let's do it! Oh yeah!
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Say nothing, revel in the feeling. Oh, healed morale! Hell yes!
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. Hell yeah. Look, see, we just needed to go for a walk and lift some heavy objects to make the sad thoughts go away. Okay, what else can we get? Oh, what? No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. Oh, the hairdryer. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. No! No, it doesn't. Come on now. Alright. What else can we go do? We're gonna go ahead and take the flashlight off because we don't need it here. Oh, not that either. Let's see here. We could go try and punch out Measurehead again. Warded door, we don't need to worry about that. We've already gotten through it. Map wall, challenging interfacing. I mean, we can go check it out. Damaged ledger, Measurehead. Let's look at our ledger. all I wanted in this game was Kim to like me. That's the true way to win Disco Elysium, is to get Kim's approval. Nothing else in the game matters. Alright, let's see what we got here. Items, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Smell the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
That's a really effective description.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Let's see, do we have... Oh, I can't access my inventory. Open the hidden compartment. Oh, damn.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Let's look at the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Let's look at the misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. A tool for manipulation. Give the lowest amount and people will be ingratiated to you.
Let's look at the station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
How about the field autopsy?
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Let's browse our case files again.
Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. Commit to paper. These are your last couple of months in Revachol, Precinct 41, Jamrock Quarter.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper, using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Getting that morale back, we love to see it.
Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so...
It's a good name, except it sucks.
Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Okay, fine.
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Oh.
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
How about the Hanged Man?
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged
Man. 30 experience.
It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
It's proving to be harder than expected.
We're too stupid.
You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
It's possible, yes. Easy, no. You need to come up with a small archaeological system to reorder the remains of your past works. At the moment, all they do is fall apart in your hands. Some dates and the numeric titular system is all you have. Alright, well we're going to put the ledger away for now. And see what else we can go do. We can go try and punch Measurehead again. But I kind of want to walk around a little bit this way. I as a person am still demoralized from that double one. That was so disrespectful. How dare the dice do that to me? An ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
He nods to his partner. Okay, fair enough.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape. René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on his sandwich.
Look, in his hand, going into his mouth. The sandwich. It's hauntingly beautiful.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Sounds like a plan to me. Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show him how it's done. Oh yeah.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Nothing like grabbing some man balls with the fellas, am I right? Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samaran heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
Yes, I'm sure that's what's going on.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving the gun. But go. Be the bullet!
Merde! Bordel de merde!
The old soldier yells in outrage.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
P-Tank?
Yes, pétanque. You ruined our pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
The Jolly One tries to defuse the situation.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
You are an officer of the law, with way more important things to worry about than bowls. Don't take this crap.
I don't have a bull, but will this do? Hold out the shot put ball.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
The Jolly Man quickly takes the ball and bounces it in his hand.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
A dark shadow runs across his face.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Nothing. I don't think. I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains...
He isn't really paying attention to your words anymore.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is this Frissel?
Damn Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
The old veteran falls silent and massages his chest. You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
We'll try this check. We have a 3% chance of making it, but let's see. Nope.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So, again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Well, thank you for your time. Alright, I am going to leave for just a moment. I just need to run to the restroom, refill my coffee, maybe get some water, all that good stuff. So I will be back shortly. Okay, sorry about that. I am back. I partway through stepping away there, I remembered that the game does not pause unless you save, so the in-game clock keeps running. So I paused to fix that, but then didn't move my away message, and it's a mess. Everything's a mess. But we're back. Hey, Incompletionists. I've been running for almost 2 hours now. How are you today? Let's see, we haven't gotten to the night, have we? That would be not ideal. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Well, we already know that it was war damage, but thank you. Thank you, Visual Calculus. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Hey, no worries. Oh, shoot, you actually asked me to tag you. I'm so sorry. That completely slipped my mind, and I apologized. I apologize. I've had kind of a weird couple of weeks, and was a little scattered even today, just getting back into this. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh, lol. What? The Bulls or something else? The Bulls. Waterlock out of order until Wednesday at 7:15 a.m. Barry, can you hear me, buddy? Hey, dude, what's up?
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I was changing my brakes and rotors, got written up at work for refusing to shave my beard for a fit test I was right saying I didn't need to take. Well, that sounds like some bullshit. I'm sorry. It's all good. I had to get the rotors changed anyway. I mean, at least there was something good that came out of it, right? But that still sucks. Like the getting written up for basically no reason thing, it sounds like.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
First things first. What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company, and eating this salami.
As you do.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man on the waterlock picks the skin off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
Yeah, it was only a verbal. I thanked my boss for the TO as I waved the write-up. I love that guy's voice. Yeah, no, all the voice acting in this is so good. We were talking about earlier, I was talking with another, like, older lady character who just has a fantastic voice as well. It's, like, there are so many beautiful things about this game, but the voice acting is one of my favorite parts.
The words, daredevil driver, sound ominous to you.
Wonder why that could possibly be.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
The lieutenant ponders the offer for a moment, then decides to go for it. He takes a slice of salami from the man and chews on it. Right, bye. Free salami. It's always a good day. Actually, that reminds me, this other gentleman over here had a really good-looking sandwich, and I think we should try and get some of that for ourselves.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich. Can, give me peace? Sure.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
Renee, why are you this way, sir? I mean, I
Renee,
kind of know why you are, but...
It's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
That looks delicious. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Please, man, can I have just a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
He's squirming, avoiding your gaze. Come on, dude.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Dude, that sounds so... like, my mouth is watering. That sounds so good. Garlic butter, marinated onions, and pickles. Oh! You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
I have a 3% chance of obtaining the sandwich. No.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
Both of these options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off.
Okay.
Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Let's go back to police mode. I don't think we're getting the sandwich, unfortunately.
All right. Let's hear them, officer.
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Gaston ate in the charitable mood. I mean, yeah, and like, that does sound like a really dank sandwich, so I can't say that I blame him that much, but also...
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
The old carabiner can hardly believe what he's hearing. That reminds me of Rick and Morty reviving in the fascist universes. I haven't actually really watched Rick and Morty. My brother was really into it for a while, but I kind of bounced off of it. So you have, like, if you keep answering things with, like, one political stance or the other, you get, like, you get a thought in your thought cabinet that corresponds to it. They are, like, there's not a lot of nuance. You can either go, like, fascist cop, communist cop, or, like, apolitical cop. I'm not sure what track I'm on in this playthrough, actually.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Renee's a savage, dude.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Gymnasium. I love that word.
I'm not enough of an intellectual to watch Rick and Morty. It gives me a raging headache.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
I think the one episode that I remember actually like sitting like hanging around and watching for any length of time was one where Morty got his hands on what was effectively an alien sex doll. And that was just that was probably that was either the worst or, like, I don't know, the most representative episode to start on. I don't know. I haven't watched a lot of it, but I just didn't feel like watching a lot more of it after that, personally. Rick and Morty is hit or miss. Sometimes it's great, most of the time it's meh. I mean, I believe it. That one was amazing.
Old soldier mumbles something.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it.
Turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Futurama is my jam. I still need to watch Futurama. Everything I've seen from it has looked fantastic. I've heard really good things about it. It's just I need to actually dedicate the time to sitting down and watching it at some point. Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. My own sneezes are trying to kill me. It's just my humor, no worries. I love Futurama. Yeah, and like different things for different tastes, right? Nothing against anyone who does enjoy it. It's just I don't know if it's my thing. Let's see.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
What is your thing? I might have some suggestions. I mean, this Disco Elysium is a very good representative of the kind of, like, writing and humor I enjoy. I really dug Psych. I liked both The Office and Parks and Rec, although I do feel like the more I look back on them, the more I feel that they were kind of overrated in a lot of ways. Still enjoyable, but I wouldn't place them, like, at the top of my list, I guess I would say. As far as like movies, like Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead, I really enjoyed as well. That's that kind of that, I feel like that's a pretty good sample of what I like as far as humor. My seasons have been debilitating. I sneezed 4 times in a row and pissed my pants. First one was a threat, then the following 3 were like, you shouldn't hold your pee, and this is why. Oh man. Getting into middle age as a woman, am I right?
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, well, thanks. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Thank you, Gaston. I would like you better if you shared your sandwich with me, but that's okay. You seem to have some issues with that. And, like, fair. This coin operator has... operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Oh, did you? Will you actually talk to me? You're highlighted. I don't deserve her, don't deserve anybody. I guess you won't. Oh, hello. Edgar Wright is amazing. Apparently they are making a Scott Pilgrim anime, and Edgar Wright is involved, so it should be up your alley. Huh. Interesting. I never actually got into Scott Pilgrim either. But that may have just been, like, I was in a place, like, just as a person where I bounced off of it. But yeah, that sounds interesting. I would at least check it out. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Is that a good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Unfortunate. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the bookstand.
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
And I'm talking full-on puddle in the driveway, that's right. Trucks driving by, watching me curse and scream, are you fucking serious? For 3 minutes, while I just stood there and accepted it. Bless me, oh my god, I'm so sorry. That is like... I haven't had an incident that bad, but I feel like it's just any day now. I'm so sorry.
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
She reads smut, she's got all the recs. Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but... I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Edgar Wright is who did Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead. Yeah. Very visually aware. Scott Pilgrim is very fluffy. Maybe you are looking for something like Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, or comics, or Invader Zim. So I know a little bit about Johnny the Homicidal Maniac, but not a lot. I know that Invader Zim was one of the ones that unfortunately I didn't watch as a kid because it tripped my mom's not okay sensors. For whatever reason. But it's like, from what I've seen of it, I probably would have enjoyed it. I don't know, Fluffy I'm fine with. As long as it's, like, as long as there are other things to like about it. That Hell cartoon on YouTube. Okay, Hell of a Boss is pretty great, actually. Like, I've gotten into it more than I expected. Don't get pregnant ever, it wrecks your body. No amount of Kegels will ever restore my pelvic floor. Oh god. Yeah. I mean, I'm not seeing that in my immediate future. I'll tell you that much. Oof. Let's see. Wouldn't you like to? She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I could totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
I'm not going to tell this woman, hush, baby, I think she will deck me. It's okay.
What?
It's alright not to know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
So where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
I police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
Yeah, Mom hated Courage the Cowardly Dog too. Yeah, it's just like, it's unfortunate because it was such, like, for everything I've seen of it is such a good show. But apparently Billy and Mandy was fine. I don't. Yeah, that's a whole rabbit hole to go down. Do you do any anime? Yes. Not as much, like, I haven't kept up with current ones as much as I used to. But, like, I am fairly cut up on Demon Slayer, and that's been pretty good. I'm trying to think what else, like, newer that I've really watched. Not a lot, actually. Vinland Saga has been blowing my mind. That looks interesting. I have gotten into, like, Fantasy Vikings lately. So that's one of those ones that I've like, it's been in my, like, peripheral awareness. I'm like, yeah, man, I gotta check that out at some point, and then I don't. If you're sensing a theme here, it's because there is one.
What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
This being her damn husband and kids with a lot of Cholula, oh my god. They're home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Jamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
Maybe you're right. Maybe they aren't missing after all. Tell me something else. She adjusts her scarf, her cheeks rough and ruddy against the wind. Maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you mean I'm being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
I'm just gonna stand here like a creep and watch you browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
Oh shit, we're gonna get some smokes. Do you smoke?
No, I don't.
I know for a fact that you smoke.
Why do you think that I smoke?
I suspect I may possess supernatural abilities.
No, you don't.
She puts her hands into her coat pockets. Just give me a cigarette, please?
I already told you I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
Just give me your cigarettes, okay? Don't lie.
Sorry, officer.
Do you know where I could get a new pack?
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
Okay, I guess I'm probably just gonna have to go buy freaking cigarettes. That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Dude, Kim is savage. It's great. If you like more graphic anime, I just finished the only season of Goblin Slayer, and I highly recommend. I've heard good things about it. I've definitely heard that it's like there's some very heavy themes in it, and like some very heavy shit that happens on screen. But I've heard that it's probably good enough to be worth it. It's one of those things that's kind of along the lines of like Berserk for me, where I've heard so much good stuff about it, and I would be interested in trying it at some point, but I'm also like, I'd have to be in the right mindset for it, if that makes sense. Smoking and eating her family. Okay, let's see if I can find that book on cockatoos. We have here.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposed
Dick Mullen. She's on a first name basis with the Winchester Bros. She knows the supernatural. Is this?
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Oh, let's flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I'm not gonna try and steal it. I want to buy this guide to cockatoos.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Perfect. Let's figure out what our heraldic bird is.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
You've been trying to... we are experiencing severe thunderstorms here right now, so if I suddenly disappear, that's probably why. You've been trying to bum smokes for 2 hours, but everyone knows you're an Elsa. Look, I want some cigarettes and or some speed, and nobody is being accommodating. I'm looking for a book on cockatoos, if you know what I mean. Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It would be nice to have someone to talk to when feeling lonely.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Issues. Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Man, I remember when I was a smoker, are you able to live the old motto in the game, when you're feeding, go ashtray cleaning? I am honestly not sure what that means. I have, like, this may come as a shock, but I've never been a smoker. I say as I'm vaping like a fiend. Ah, yes. The healthy alternative. Read about the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Goth cockatoos, hell yes. Cool. It so is. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
I too become completely detestable when I'm unsatisfied. We're talking about being hangry, right?
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
And let's read about the common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoese forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoese name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Ashtray cleaning is gathering... My light just flickered. My light just flickered again. Ashtray cleaning is gathering cigarette butts from public ashtrays and fishing them together to make a smoke. Possibly? I know that there's like in the hostel, the Whirling in Rags. I know that upstairs there's like an ashtray with a cigarette in it on day one. But if you interact with it, it's something like, oh, the filter's gone. We need to find like a whole cigarette to be able to smoke it. So the main takeaway from this bookstore is cockatoos are dicks. I mean, at least from this book. Honestly, this bird does sound like a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Isn't it obvious? Major majestic. Here I come.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Awesome. We're getting such important police work done. Nice. Sure, hangry, that's what I meant. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't possibly have meant anything else. Let's see, is there anything else we can do up here? Oh, have we talked to the pawn shop guy yet?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband! The missing husband!
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found.
Right now. Will do. Heard that, authority. Ma'am, we found your husband. Protect and serve, madam. She's still searching for a book, her eyes wandering over the colorful grid of soft covers. Protect and serve, madam! I found your husband!
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms. Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
There. Point to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk, and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
But you told me your husband's alright.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park, or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from...
All right, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
So let me guess. He's disco?
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
So why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
I'm not chubby and neither is your husband. What you meant to say is that we both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
She doesn't understand. Franco-Nigerian hard body. Softly round, yet still in shape. Ladies dig it. Dad bod. Dad bod is what we're talking about here.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape.
She stops to think.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
I feel personally attacked, although mine is sober almost 2 years now. Wee! Hey! That's
It's
good.
his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if the jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Do the ladies dig the dad bod for real, though? That sounds like propaganda to me. Here's the thing. Like, you know, women, just like men, are not a monolith, right? So I can't speak for all women. But I like a dad bod.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Alright, I'm not going to pester her about the cockatoo right now. That does not feel right. So let's see what else we can get up to. We need to find the working class husband, find booze and drink it. That seems like a good segue. I think it depends on personal preference. I'm sure there are plenty of people who appreciate a chiseled physique. I don't, but I don't knock those who do. Exactly, and that's the thing, right? Like, not everybody is gonna be everybody's taste, and that's okay. I don't think you're gonna find, like, no matter how, like, conventionally or widely attractive...
Viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
I wasn't expecting to get a voiced line there. God, what was I saying? Like, I think that no matter how, like, universally attractive somebody might be, you know, there's always going to be somebody that's not their taste. And, like, I don't know. It's also, I feel like attraction is a very, like, multifaceted thing as well. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts about this topic, but I don't know that I'm necessarily in a mental state to articulate them well right now. Poor little viewer. Pat it.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Let's try and look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk, written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Kuno. Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
I need someone in my life who appreciates food and doesn't stress out about their waistline. Yeah, like, that's the thing, too. I, like, looking at somebody with, like, really, like you said, like, a chiseled physique, like, really prominent, you know, like, well-cut muscles. I admire the work that goes into that. But also, that's one of those things where, like, I look at a person who clearly has those priorities for their body, and it's like, okay, I can admire that, but I don't think I would be compatible with them as a person because it's not where my priorities are. And also just, like, knowing what I know about how, I think probably, like, a pretty well-known example of this is Henry Cavill, talking about how he, you know, he had to, like, dehydrate himself and starve himself for the bathtub scenes in The Witcher. And it's just, I don't know, knowing that that's what's behind that body type a lot of the time kind of ruins it for me. I hear ya, but the dad bod craze or wave seems a bit inflated to me. Yes, attraction is super subjective. There's pure physical, there's intellectual, emotional, and humor. Then all that, I guess, is getting continued. I think it's like, I think part of it is probably, like, people pushing back more, pushing back more on, like, body standards. You know, and, like, physical attractiveness standards, because we've had some very unhealthy ones culturally for a long time, I think. But there's more, like, you'll see guys saying, we're like, oh, well, like, I have a dad bod, and women aren't interested in me. It's like, okay, well, what else, like, how are you interacting with people? You know, are you genuinely kind and respectful? Do you have some confidence? Because that's important. That kind of thing. So I don't, like, I think it probably seems like a craze just because more people are open about finding, you know, larger bodies attractive than they used to. But, you know, you might be right. It might be overinflated. There might be people who are saying that just because, like, it's one of the things that's popular to say right now. But I don't think it's fake. Different factors affect the others. There was a girl working at a convenience store, not my type at all now. I'm like, yeah, she's cute, but that's just because she's cool, so seeing her brings me a little joy, hence adds attraction, yeah. Taking care of yourself to ensure your health is good enough to enjoy your life and not miss out on the things you want to do or the things you enjoy. Exactly. You know, like, eating well and getting exercise and all that stuff, that should be about taking care of your body, not about meeting a beauty standard, right? Under the graffito, a sea of blues and grays appears. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and weeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky, weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower.
The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Let's leave. How about this one?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet in the bay.
Ooh, let's look.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
Yeah, all my weight loss is for my health. I loved walking 6 to 8 miles daily when I was 195. Getting to 330 after my work accident was really rough on me physically and mentally. Yeah, I bet. I have always, like, wish I could exercise again. I mean, you'll get there, and it's just about doing what you can do, right? Like, rather than trying to necessarily do the stuff that you used to do, just do what you can. But yeah, I can imagine that being super rough. I mean, I've been overweight since I was a young teenager, so that, like, being slimmer and then suddenly gaining weight isn't something that I share an experience of, but I can imagine.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Ooh, let's actually go look at this wall again, because we got... Oh, is it here, or is it a little bit further up? It might be further up.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Impossible check. Let's try it anyway. We might nat 12 it. No.
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
I'm doing important police shit, okay? Ooh, what's out here? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. The universe you walk through in this game is very visually stunning. It is a beautiful game. Oh, trash. We can turn that in for money.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Knock again.
The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold on. Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open the door.
Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Dang. Punch the racist, definitely. Dude, I'm trying, but he's very large, and he keeps blocking my punch.
An intricate web of blue
wait, hold on.
stretches. It's still...
I did not mean to do that. We're gonna look at this later. Let's see. I went from 145 to 205 when I got pregnant the first time. The stress on my knees and hips made me feel like I could barely trot. Walking was difficult for sure, yeah. I'm trying to figure out what I can do, because, like... Oh, somebody talking up there. Can you hit the races with the trash? I wish that was an option. If it was, I would be trying it. I need to figure out something, because I've been, like... Because I'm on my feet for, like, 9 to 10 hours per shift, right? And it's starting to mess with my feet pretty badly. I got some stiff supports that were helping for a while, but now it seems like they're not working as much. So I need to figure out something. Like, losing weight would help, but I need to figure out something in the meantime, because I still have to go to work, and losing weight is not an instantaneous process. Garden hoses won't be of use until the snow melts.
I can't get involved in this.
Chairs and table is eaten by rain and rot. Hi up there, guy. What's up?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
I love this character portrait.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Are you in work boots or sneakers? I have been wearing, for a while, I was wearing, I forget what I had before, but now I have, kitchen Crocs with, and I add, hard, arch support inserts to them. I do know that it's plantar fasciitis, because I went in and had them looked at when I, this is about a year ago now. But it feels like the supports aren't helping as much anymore, so. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice.
He says, sotto voce.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Hold on. Can I at least have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
He takes another drag and shivers.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
I need absolution!
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit.
Can you just, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Shut up and throw, kid!
I'm not throwing anything.
You're right, that was obviously a bad idea. Forget I said anything.
As you wish.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you, adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
Alright, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Do you have any Red Wing boot stores near you? They have a machine that gets you the best inserts, and my feet hurt a lot less in boots. I'll have to take a look. The main thing that's important is that I can get shoes that are both non-slip and I can rinse off fairly easily. Might help your setup as well. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. Thank you for the recommendation.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Son, do you train?
Occasionally. Why?
Are you on the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
I get it. Nothing wrong with looking good.
He gives you a honeyed smile before shaking off the cigarette ash.
I need to get inside this apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Wait, it looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you? Look at Kim.
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Electrochemistry and authority having very different reads on the situation here. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
You could also look into cryotherapy, great for pain management, and then there's carnivore diet. My shoulder and neck pain only became manageable after I switched to that diet, so good for pain. Interesting. I don't know. That's something I would want to like talk with a nutritionist about. And before like making a drastic diet change like that, honestly. But it's something to consider. And cryotherapy I haven't really heard of, so I'll have to look into that as well. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with a cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles.
Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Seems legit. Alright, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Damn. He takes one last drag of his cigarette before stubbing it out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
-1 to the check for bumming a cigarette. Convince him to stay.
Time to bring out your secret.
Keep rolling like...
Tears and beg him. Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
I keep rolling such absolute dog shit on rolls that I have a good chance of making, and it hurts. Oh, I found you. Hi, Titanium! The leg man himself, how are you? For sure I hear that. Good to be smart about it. If you want to do some research before you bring it up with a doctor, you could look up Dr. Ken Berry. He's on YouTube. Noted. Huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Just please don't leave me.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Listen, I really have to go.
Oh. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Ah, there it goes. Wasted. You would have gotten at least a few good drags out of it.
Good luck with the investigation.
Walks away. Goodbye, sir. I feel like we made a great first impression. I started working out regularly for the first time in 5 years, been going to 2 to 3 times a week to the gym, and haven't weighed myself in 6 months. Recovering from an ED is a lifelong thing. So I'm not sure where I'm at, but I definitely feel a lot better in my joints. That's awesome.
He's gone.
I have been trying to go to the gym like 3 times a week. The last couple weeks were just kind of a rough mental health stretch. So that's also why I didn't stream. But I have made it to the gym over the weekend and then yesterday, so that was good. And I'm getting back on track. Doing well. The only reason I knew you were streaming was Incompletionist mentioned it in the Discord. That's like, oh, and I forgot to put it in the self-promo channel there. My computer was like really chugging and really struggling with Discord in particular. So I just kind of, I closed it out and went to the stream. Hope you're doing well too. Yeah, I'm doing all right. This week has definitely been better than the last couple. Yep. Jane says, yep, to your mental health and gym woes. Yeah.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Let's go check out the door near the pier again. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
We've all been pretty beat, it would seem, and now the East Coast is covered in smoke. Yeah, weird weather. It's been super rainy and thunderstormy here, like more than is usual for the time of year. They keep sending out like flash flood warnings. The river is super, like, usually the river, the Boise River through here is open, like, for floating, like, inner tubing by now, and they've got hazard signs posted up. Hi Jane, remembered the exclamation points that time. She needs to do Outer Wilds. I want to make another ice cream social. I would love, like, no pressure, but I would love a Jane stream. Either Outer Wilds or Tears of the Kingdom. Whenever you're both feeling up to it. I was dealing with really bad depression. My husband told me it's this bad because you're not moving your body. I kept thinking he was ragging on me for not losing baby weight fast enough. I mean, there is a whole lot of bullshit pressure to do that. So, but yeah, like, not moving definitely makes it worse. Once I started making it a habit, I found out that my movement improved immensely. Yeah, absolutely. Like, and for me, over the past couple weeks, it was that shitty vicious circle where, like, I didn't feel like going to the gym, so I didn't go to the gym, and then I felt worse, which made me less inclined to go to the gym. It can be a really nasty spiral, and I can only imagine, like, with the complication of, you know, all the hormonal shit happening postpartum. My mom has been struggling with depression stuff as well, and she hasn't worked out in a long time. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. I know she's got other stuff going on too. Can I go into the store? I don't think I can. No, it's locked. Yeah, we'll do more Outer Wilds or Tears of the Kingdom soon. I would love that. Those streams are always so cozy, so fun, such a good time. Chat gets completely unhinged. It's great. opens book Reasons to Live. Jane streams. No pressure. Does Joyce have anything new to talk about? I don't know if she will. I think we still have to either find our badge or find something.
Back. Good. What can I help you with?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. Taking care of herself hasn't been a thing she's done in a long time as well. Yeah, I mean, it's surprisingly easy to let that slip. I don't know what I'm watching when it's Outer Wilds, but it's like a damned coffee lounge and chat, and I love it. It's so, like, the vibes are always so good. Oh crap, I had to plug my phone in. Oh shoot. Yeah, watching YouTube will kill your battery pretty fast.
This reality.
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
By learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself.
A sort of spiritual quest. Something of ancient Ilmaran origin.
There's more than a trace of irony in her voice. Yes, a spirit quest sounds like the thing I'm on.
You will find him a big fan of the ancient ways. It's part of his condition.
Kim, please.
Nothing wrong with ancient ways. Our modern ones aren't necessarily better. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
Mm-hmm. And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Yeah, it's like a snowball when you don't take care of yourself, because then you feel worse, which kills motivation more to keep up with yourself, furthering deterioration and so on. Yeah, absolutely. It's... And even the crazy thing is, even when you know it's happening, it can be... You get to the point where you just don't care. And even though you can recognize what's happening, it's like, but why? Why? I can't even muster up the effort to do anything about this. It's rough.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
Not gonna lie, I don't know anything about Disco Elysium, so I'm completely clueless about what's happening here. Actually, this is a great time for you to be here then, because this is kind of this conversation gets you like a lore dump about the setting that's kind of interesting. But basically we're going around poking at dialogue options until something happens, and that's a big part of the game. It's better than it sounds, I promise.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province. A workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the Reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
There's a spark in the air, a live wire hanging in the wind, in your hungover neocortex. Then the sea air cools it down.
You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea, misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Tell me about another, perhaps even more fundamental aspect of reality.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Our character doesn't know if we're near the ocean. Interesting. Yes, so the game starts with you waking up from a booze and drug induced coma? Not coma, but like period of unconsciousness. And you wake up with no memory of the last few days.
We're in Martinez. Martinez is...
Okay, hold on.
For not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say.
Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city. The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory. Beyond patriotism. A fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Semenine and Il Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest.
Our character has suffered considerable head trauma, yes. And from what I gather today, he really needs smoke or a bit of speed. Or maybe I'm wrong on that. Electrochemistry really thinks we need smoke and a bit of speed. If you look at... Let me see if I can open it up. Yes, I can. So the stats in this game are voices in your head. So Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. These are kind of an info. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation, if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then, how will you shape the cosmos? So I stacked into these, like, you've got empathy and Inland Empire here, but then you've also got things like authority and esprit de corps. Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind. Unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that just might save your life. Not to be confused with the shittiest part of SoCal. Right. We got things like shivers. Cool for city lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time, scenes across the city happen in front of you. But who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to your city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? So basically what I have done is I have built a really strong, kind of threatening guy, who has really good, like, empathy and, intuition, but I'm stupid as hell and not at all dexterous. And forget working with any technology.
By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much the center of the world?
Oh, we're quite a way off. About...
She points across the water where the skyscrapers rise.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
My man, haha. I am enjoying this playthrough so much. It's kind of frustrating because there have been some moments where, like, from previous playthroughs, I know that, like, better, like, reaction speed or something would have gotten me something cool, but I really love Inland Empire. I made up my key skill for this. Okay, thanks for explaining all that. Yeah, absolutely. That skill system is one of my favorite things about the game. I think it's a really creative way to implement kind of a well-worn RPG trope.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling. Cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the
Got any
silence
thought?
slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
I gotta go, my goblin is terrorizing the cat. Give him a hug and a smooch for me.
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Hannah is my sister, by the way. I am talking about my nephew, so. But I want to know everything now.
That is understandable, but perhaps it's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Thanks for stopping in, Hannah. It was nice to have you here.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Well, who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
Deluge too. In my head. Point to your little head.
Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't care about kings. Tell me one more thing.
About head shooting?
Well, who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Oh, if everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Oh, who were the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje,
and Sur-le-Clay, the arms center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I am moralist, ma'am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Well, when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Sarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why, you and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What's the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. '08 to '19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
We got the reality lowdown.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you. Who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like that Sarat drove those people mad.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
Oh, with some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
There is curiosity there that goes unnoticed. Kim takes a step back, absent-mindedly.
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Let's try that, esprit de corps check. What is... think of something close to you.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
Am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So basically I'm a thrall to foreign interests?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the Coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Ravasholians get to keep the peace in Ravashol, and the Coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Say nothing.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
She says with a sudden flash of teeth.
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand. What's so vile about that?
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I conceive thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
She turns her gaze to the Delta. Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
An appropriate warning to those who'd cross the line and pull the city into madness once more. While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this? Spread your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I really that awkward?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Oh boy, 460 AQI on a scale that goes to 500. What are you referring to? Oh, that's an air quality level of hazardous. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Air quality index. I gotcha. Damn. I hope you guys are staying safe in that. That is awful.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child.
Young people who dye their hair funny colours and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating.
Damn.
All right. What next?
Impossible. You know, we could roll double sixes. What is reach for something fundamental?
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue, a doubt of sorts, already in your head. But it's not fully formed yet. You have to wait and return to this later, once the jamais vu thought is complete.
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Oh, thank you. That's all for now. Okay, let's see if I think we're gonna have to unlock a thought cabinet slot. Yep. And we will start on, the precarious world. Okay, we do need jamais vu though. And then I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't have any skill points after that. That's fine. Smoke around the balcony, find a way inside the large apartment building.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor, like, art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you, a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy. Any way to try to punch that racist again, Caffeine? Actually, I think we can. We can. Let's go. You know what? Let's go give it a shot. And we're managing Caffeine, closed up the apartment and turned on the air purifier. That's good. It's good that you have an air purifier already, but that's, man. It got pretty bad here last summer with the fires, but I don't think it got that bad. Incompletionist, I recommend Ghost in the Shell and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Jane recommends Mushoku Tensei.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yo, we got a bonus to this from lifting the weight in the gym. Let's go. Okay, and advice from the scab leader. You know what? Let's try it. We got 97%. Let's fucking go.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Oh shit.
The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. He's open. Rip into him. Right hook. Escalated. Get intimate with him. Bring the hurt closer.
Let's do it. Oh shit.
Oh god, wrong move.
Shit.
Your fist is in his hand again, like a pair of forceps crushing you. He has a monstrous recovery rate.
You know the words. I am a degenerate drunk.
Take the pain, goddammit. At least take that.
How did this happen? I was winning.
You were. But then you made a wrong move. And now your skull feels like it's about to crack.
Never.
Even under the increased force on your skull, there is no pain. Just the sound of your own blood gushing in there, feeding your mind with oxygen.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
Okay, we're gonna give it one more shot.
Just like that. Instant.
Oh, that was double sixes! Let's go!
Solid strike straight. The man is reeling, gasping for air.
Wait, what should I do?
Don't wait. You've only got a millisecond. He's
What?
coming too.
Let's try it.
Breaking loose from.
Oh!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise.
Disco Inferno!
Is the button.
Disco Inferno, press the button!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Ma'am.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
The lieutenant makes haste towards the door. Let's go! We can get in now! Let's see what we got. Oh, we got a postcard. Dewey typewriter, the model name is on the back. Every worker a member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. This door is locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Oh, that seems good. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Oh?
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Damn, Kim, it sure is. I mean...
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Which obviously we're opening the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Let's browse through them.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Well, I'm in a bad position. I don't have AC, so I need to sleep with my windows open tonight. I used to be a smoker, so I should be okay, right? Do you have a fan or anything?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's press on. Force yourself to go through the folders.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
A ceiling fan? I mean, that's better than nothing. I don't think I would leave my windows open personally, but that's not my call to make. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably, the head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht. All items on the list. The drawer slides shut.
Alrighty. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Ugh. Ooh! Sunglasses! Plus visual calculus minus drama. I think we should go for it. And I don't have anything in my glasses slot. I'll take the bonus to visual calculus. Thank you. Ooh, and some medicine. That's really nice, actually. Some physical medicine would be nice as well. Can find any of that. We have a book. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Sure, let's make a phone call.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number. Oof.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns?
Undoubtedly, no.
I might try this again later.
Sure, why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You just do, fail, repeat, until it works. All it takes is motivation and practice.
Like punching out racists. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and take some of this medicine because we are dangerously low there, and then we're gonna go up the stairs. It's just a little taste of Canada, right? In your lungs. Ooh, a jacket! Our coat!
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Let's grab it.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Ooh, let's see what bonuses we get from that. Our current jacket gives us +1 esprit de corps. And this gives the same with +1 to shivers. Let's do it. Hell yeah. We are styling now. Collecting rainwater. Ooh, what's out here? The alert doesn't say anything about closing up. I'm going to keep it open. I mean, fair enough. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. We got some bottles.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Let's take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Hey Caffeine, sorry I gotta hit the hay. Sorry I missed the beginning, hopefully I catch the next one on time. Watching this game is great for decompressing. Thank you for the stream and good night. You're absolutely welcome and thank you so much for being here. I'm glad that it was a nice decompression time for you. I hope you have a good night and be safe. Can I get down here? I don't think I can. Let's see. I think this is the only way we can go over here. Ooh, what do we have? Ooh, what's this? Ooh, money. Nice. And Nosafed. Bless. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Balsamed.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Let's turn it on.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Nice.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Let's go check it out.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe? I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
Wait, why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective, just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open. It's impossible, but we're gonna try it anyway.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Nothing more to do here for now. Fine. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. What's this up here? The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Oh, I need my crowbar, I think, for this. Let's see. Crowbar. Nice. Ooh, we got gloves. Oh, +1 half-light. Oh ho ho. Let's see what our current gloves are. +1 interfacing. Yeah, let's go ahead and play to our strengths here, unless we need interfacing for something. Oh, we have some money. Yes, please. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Some more money. Ooh, what's up here? Ooh, what's this? Container, container, container.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Probably because we are.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is up with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind him. What's going on here?
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
We're both no thoughts head empty. Wow, red is so much prettier than drabbled green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of a fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Leo's done nothing wrong ever in his life. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Oh, hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. And I think with that, I am actually going to call the stream for today. I have been going for about 4 hours now. And I'm feeling pretty wiped. So, thank you to anybody who has watched to this point. I really appreciate you being here. It was super nice to see Titanium Legman and the Incompletionist and Hannah in chat, and Princess Maxine as well. I will be back hopefully next Wednesday. I think I'm feeling like back in the routine now, so I should be picking this up on a weekly basis again. But until next week, hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day.